On the floor for the visitors.
Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Paul George is out there with Clark. Then there's Edey. Then there's Wells. And it's Thompson in at the 1 spot. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball. And Thompson sends it back. Wells dishes to Thompson. Outside, George. Clark, a screen on DeRozan. The 3 from George. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Valanciunas passes to Thibault. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Here's Thompson. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Wells. Now here's Thompson. Jacks up a three. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Ball kicks to Thibault. DeRozan inside. He's covered by Clark, and that one drops for him.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So it's the Spurs now. The Mavericks making the shot. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got his second basket.
Working to find a high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Thompson passes to Wells. Now George lets it go from deep. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Valanciunas. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the Spurs.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 4th, Anthony Davis.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's George, and Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. A three-pointer is right on target. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the night.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence. Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Ball slams it in.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
Here's Edey. Pass to Wells. And here's George for three. A rebound by the Spurs.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Spurs passing it around. Here's DeRozan, and it's good off the back rim and in. DeRozan's got 6.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Back to George. Back to Clark. 5 on the clock. Ball against Thompson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 6. Ball kicks to Davis. Offline with his 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Wells passes to Clark. Here's Edey, guarded by Valanciunas. Outside, George. The three-pointer, no good. Looking at the last game for San Antonio, it was a win against the Golden State Warriors. Clark outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
He's off on the first. And it's tied up with that one. Now, here's Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. Over George. The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been an elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
Both free throws good from DeRozan.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
here we can check out the story on Jonas Valanciunas. Good season for him last year, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And a guy who rarely takes a bad shot. I love the way he plays, completely unselfish with the basketball. I think he'd rather pass it off than take a bad shot. Wells with it. George passes to Clark. Back to George. Clark sets a screen for George. Lets the three fly. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Davis. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to DeRozan. Lets it go with the 3. Edey with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
A different look now for San Antonio. Carter, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Peyton Watson comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Matisse Thybulle. Bogdanovich is checked in for Dallas. And so Clark nails both of them. Spurs trail by 3. Now Ball. Pass to Davis. Over Clark. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Ooh, nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
And here is Clark. Back to Bogdanovich. Picked by Clark. Shot from 12. Rebounded by the Spurs. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Alexander Walker finds Carter. And the shot goes in. And the Spurs lead by 1.
A highly coordinated big fellow. Carter Jr. has a variety of moves down low that he can beat defenders with.
Now here's Wells. And here's Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Back to Davis. Spurs passing it around. Ball against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Ball no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to Edey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edey's got 6. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Carter dishes the ball. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Ball with a wide open look. Off target from 3-point range.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Wells. Pass to Clark. Here's Edey. Back to Clark. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Anthony Davis, 3rd.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
So both teams changing it up here. Pass to Grimes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Ball with the rebound. San Antonio trailing here. Alexander Walker passes the ball. Walker with some nice D.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Grimes passes to Bogdanovich. Outside, Walker. The 19-foot shot. San Antonio with the rebound. There's Ball with the three. Thompson with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Diabate. He has yet to score.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
For Dallas, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Dallas also making a switch. White's checked in. On the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 3. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Coby White became one of the top candidates last season for most improved player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude.
One shot.
So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to Los Angeles. Bogdanovich left side. There's the steal. Here's Watson. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
With the shot. White. Good. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Pass to Carter. Yep, that one goes. Carter's got his second bucket.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
To the paint. Here's Diabate. Iguodala grabs the rebound. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Spurs. Pass to Watson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Watson's got 5 points so far.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
And it's White missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Alexander Walker. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for San Antonio. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams
are having more success.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Walker out there with Paul George. Then there's Wells. And it's Kobe White. And it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. The 3 from George. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
The kick out to Wright. There's a good screen. Shoots over White. And it's Wright missing. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to George. It's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Iguodaro. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. Drills the three-pointer. DeRozan's got the lead up to 4 now for San Antonio.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
To the middle, knocks it loose, and stolen by Thibault. To the inside, Iguodaro, good, and it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Iguodaro's got his first points of the game. White looking around. Inside, here's Diabate, and they pick up 2. Diabate's got his second bucket tonight.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
George against DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Mavericks trail by 4. In the corner, George with it. Finds himself wide open and drills it. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's Thibault. It's blocked. Now here's Wells. Defended by Thibault. Wells dishes to White. Here's Diabate. Now here's White. The 19-foot shot. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Thibault on the wing. They get a hand on it. Valanciunas passes to Thibault. DeRozan against George. Shoots from the baseline. DeRozan's shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Walker is screen on DeRozan. The 3 from George. Rebounded by the Spurs. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And DeRozan kicks to Wright. DeRozan inside. Defended by George. The kick out to Wright. Pass to Iguodaro. On its way from DeRozan for 2. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Mavericks trailing. Wells passes to George. Walker with the screen for George. Front pass the arc. George missing again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's sent back by George.
Well, how about the D there from George, one of the premier two-way players in our league.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Davis is checked in for San Antonio. Ball comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Dallas making a switch here. Outside, George. Clock at 4. Thompson in the corner. Nailed from three-point land. Thompson's got 5.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Almond will blow right by you.
Now here is Davis. Last time out he had 13 points. Over Clark, and Davis gets it to go. Davis has got his second basket of the game. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Clark. Thompson outside. Back to Clark. Dallas needs to get off a shot. A 3-ball. And it's White missing. And it's Davis with the ball for San Antonio. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Knocks down the 3-ball. George has got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Right outside. Davis kicks to Thibault. Outside, Davis. Oh, Davis showing his range.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Clark outside. Back to White. All sorts of time. And they'll get another chance. Tries again. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
And here's a look at the stats for Thompson. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 9 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Wright. And then for Dallas, Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for George. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Kobe White. Clark against Davis. Clark kicks to Thompson. Pulls up from the corner. Yep, that one goes in there.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Outside, Davis. Down low. It's tipped. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Over Edey. The Mavericks pull it in. Edey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Davis down low. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Clark left side. Here's Grimes. 17 points in his last outing. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Thibault kicks to Davis. Alexander Walker on the wing. No good from the wing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Clark the pass to Grimes. A 3 from Bogdanovic. San Antonio with the rebound. Now, Alexander Walker. Bogdanovich looking around. Clark outside. Pass to Edey. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Drains the 19-footer. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ball from long range. And Davis throws it down.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Thompson. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
If you see yourself on a big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Now for San Antonio. And Del Carter comes in for Valanciunas. And it's Peyton Watson in for Matisse Thybulle.
Wendell Carter Jr. Watson.
Carter dishes to Watson. Deep 2 from Ball. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 1:39 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Davis. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Dallas ball.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Third is Bogdan Bogdanovich.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Looking at the last game for San Antonio, it was a win against the Warriors in San Francisco. Davis against Clark. Back to Thompson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now, here's Ball. 6 to shoot. Will it go? Unable to get that one. Good D by Thompson.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
From downtown, another shot. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now, here's Ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Thompson.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020. LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. No luck that time either.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Pass to Walker. Now Thompson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Thompson at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Mavericks on top as they wrap up the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us through the first half. There is still some work to do for the San Antonio Spurs.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. You're going to love this one from 2K Hoops. Hooray! Who's the GOAT?
Of basketball?
Yeah, I'm not going to touch this one.
Okay, so I did a scientific study, and I can 100% confirm, without a shadow of a doubt, that the GOAT is...
Shaq, what happened to your mic? Did someone cut him off back there? Well, I guess we'll never know. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Mavericks leading by 8. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an update on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. David.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for San Antonio. I was just told that he did break some ribs, and as you can imagine, this is a very painful and annoying injury. And for a team that's gearing up for the playoffs, this could make things very difficult going forward. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas. LaMelo Ball is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Davis at the four-man position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Spurs trail by 11. Thybulle on the wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Davis with it. Clock at 6. And DeRozan kicks the ball. Over Thompson. And it's Ball. That time on the assist from DeRozan.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 13. Hands it from downtown.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
George against Davis. Wells passes to Clark. Davis against George. Back to Clark. Fires the three. Connects from three-point range. Wells has got 6 here in this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 16. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Who wants a free t-shirt? You know you're feeling forward so we can see you.
To see the numbers for Anthony Davis. Last season, he played outstanding, 4th in blocks, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. It's stolen by DeRozan. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. George against Davis. Left side, DeRozan. The Mavericks pull it in. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Pass to George. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. Good on the shot. Now just a 5-point Maverick lead.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Thompson with the bucket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Ball kicks to Davis. Pass to Thibault. Back to Davis. Takes the 3. Wells grabs the miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Now, here's Clark. DeRozan defending. Bounce pass from Clark. Thompson is double. Dallas moving the ball around. And he jams it with authority.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Pass to Thibault. Davis, that's for 2. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Davis has got 15.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Clark. Wells with it. Defended by Thibault. 5 to shoot. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Bogdan Bogdanović, he's checked in for the Mavericks. White comes in for Wells. And so Thompson nails both of them. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Davis. Now Thibault. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Thompson. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Now here's Davis. He's got 15 over Clark. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Anthony Davis. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, White. Inside, deflects the pass. Ball with it, picked up by Thompson. From 10 feet out, Davis using his size.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact line just with ease, just with authority.
Clark outside. Pass to Thompson. Clark a screen on Ball. Back to Clark. Thompson finds Clark. 6 to shoot. From the stripe. Again, the Mavericks score.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Thibault for 3. They get it again. Iguodaro. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Thompson.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
And the Spurs with some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Peyton Watson comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Wright in for Ball. Then for the Mavericks, Diabate's checked in, and Walker subbed in for George. He hits both from the stripe. Dallas leading by 7. Pass to Walker. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Carter pulls it in.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
White against Wright. To the middle. Here's Iguodala. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Iguodala's got his second basket of the night.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Spurs trail by 5. Carter with a screen on White. Wright with it. He's picked up by White. And he's good on the 3-ball. Watson's got his third bucket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to White for the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Carter with the basket on the assist by Wright. Wright's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's White. 5 points in the game. Pass to Grimes. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, here's Watson. 8 points for him. Here's Carter. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Oh, come on. Those are the looks you can't mess up. From this close inside, you got to get the job done.
Over to the wing. Right outside. To the paint. And then Carter with the jam.
Playing with some force on the interior. You gotta love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
Here's Diabate. Bogdanovich with it. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for him.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Spurs. Ball comes in for Wright. Carter with a screen on Walker. DeRozan against Walker. So they take the lead. DeRozan's got 7 now in this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
White, bounce pass. To the inside. Here's Diabate. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's to Thibault. Now here is Carter. And here's Watson. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Watson's shot is off. The Mavericks leading. Floats it up for Walker.
The experience of DeRozan, a step ahead of the shooter.
San Antonio's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. DeRozan a screen on White. With the step back. Here's Ball. And that one, good. Ball's got 6 points.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now, here's Walker. Still scoreless. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
That free throw missing.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanović. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Wells, he's checked in for Dallas. He hits the second from the line.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Here's Ball. He's got 6. Carter outside. Knocked loose. Outside Bogdanović. Pass to Wells. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Walker finds Bogdanović. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanović has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Carter with it. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Watson. Now, here's Ball. He's covered closely.
Get up, LaMelo. These Ball brothers can fly.
Now, Wells. Over Ball. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Mavericks lead by 1. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got George. Edey out there with Walker. Then there's Wells. And it's Thompson in at the 1. The Mavericks shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. To the paint. The kick out to Walker. Here's Edey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edey's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Dallas. Ball to pass to Thibault. Valanciunas with the ball. Pass to Watson. Back to Valanciunas. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Thibault can't get it to go. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here is Wells. And here's Thompson. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Now here's Wells. Outside, George. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Inside. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Davis has got 21 in the game.
A premier player in this league, Davis with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. On the wing, Walker. He's covered by Watson. Thompson for the triple. Rebound, San Antonio. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Watson, the pass to Ball. To the middle. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Davis.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Now, here's Wells. Thompson. And here's George for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 22.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Bible with the ball. Pass the ball. Now Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. And it's Davis at the elbow. Over Clark. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Here's Ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Davis. And they double up Davis. There's Ball with the 3. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Anthony Davis. Down low, here's Edey, and he takes the beat in stride and slams it home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Valanciunas. Back to Ball. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's George, and Davis sends it back. Watson, the pass to Thibault. Ball with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Davis up top, goes up on the high post. Good, nothing but net. Davis has got 27 points.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
Outside, George. Over Davis. George, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Brandon Clark. First personal foul. First team foul. Anthony Davis. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Davis.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
The Spurs making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. That one is no good. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's George. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. George has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Ball. Pass to Davis. Over Clark. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. Now George. There's the 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Here's Davis, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Goes back up. Mavericks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. And George gets it to go.
How about the quickness there from George? Pulling up before the defense can get set.
Ball kicks to Thibault. Now here's Valanciunas. T right on him. Up it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from DeRozan.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Edey. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Thompson's got 11 points here in just the second half. Outside, Ball. Here's Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
Davis. Shooting 2.
That one is off.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
And the second free throw, good.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Pass to Edey. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas. Reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Wells passes to Clark. The 3 from George. Another 3 for Dallas.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And here is Ball after Paul George getting his 3 to go.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
LaMelo Ball. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks leading by 6. And here's Thompson. Pass to Wells. In the corner, George with it. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And finished off by Davis.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now here's Thompson. Clark outside. Knocked away. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And it's good for 2.
Boy, in a close game, it's nice to have him on your side. He's gone 7 of 9 here in the 4th to give them some life.
4 personal foul. 4th team foul. Anthony Davis shooting 1.
Free throw good, Davis. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Edey. Right wing. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. It's Thompson off the drive. Here's Clark. Second chance effort. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on DeRozan.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Clark.
And a good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside, Davis. Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man, Ball, is used to the spotlight.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Dallas has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Davis. Thompson, a screen on Davis. The three from George. Rebounded by the Spurs. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Thibault. And Thompson sends it back. Ball from long range. Hits it from three-point range. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the shot is good. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother them all.
George. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Thompson. Fifth personal foul. Fifth team foul. LaMelo Ball. Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
And George kicks to Thompson. Clark, the pass to Wells. Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to George. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
.111 left to play here in the fourth. And a shot by Wells, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
They get the rebound. Valanciunas, good.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now, here's George. Pass to Clark. Back to George. Three-pointer. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Here's Thibault, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here is George. Pass to Edey. It's stolen by Davis, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Now the Mavericks with it. George with no one around. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
It's showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Dallas calls timeout. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Here's Grimes. Clark outside. Launches a 3. Rebound San Antonio. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
LaMelo Ball. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul.
Jonas Valanciunas. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9. He's perfect from the line this time.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. Yeah, pretty much good.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, what sparked the run down the stretch?
Defense. We gave them too many points in that first half. We came out in the second half, we just defended, able to finally make some shots, and we just grinded. God made big-time plays on defensive end, and we were able to come out with a win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason payoff.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. We've got Luguentz Dort. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Portis in at the power forward position. Stolen by Mitchell. Knocked loose. Gafford passes to Mitchell. Over Dort. Mitchell misses.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Now here's Richards. From downtown. Rebound by Philadelphia. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
Portis outside. Dort outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Connects from downtown.
Take a look at who got fired up by that last three. Giannis says, I can do that too.
Allen with it. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Adebayo's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Adebayo. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Washington.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
Toward outside, from deep, and another three for Milwaukee.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
The way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. Here's Portis, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Antetokounmpo inside, hounded by Adebayo. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo outside. No good with the triple. Philadelphia leading by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Isaac. Pass to Mitchell. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
With good length and strong physical tools, Mitchell will challenge any opponent on the inside.
Antetokounmpo against Adebayo. Antetokounmpo, left side. Over Adebayo. That one's wide left.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
The Bucks trail by 8. Antetokounmpo, right side, good on the shot.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Gafford, covered by Richards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Isaac outside. Over on Antetokounmpo. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 76ers in second.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Out to the wing. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him. A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Now here's Isaac. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Richards pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Richards. Now Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. The floater. And Gafford with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Here's Portis. No points so far.
And just refusing to give up second-chance points. Excellent defensive rebounding.
Not one second-chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Isaac, the pass to Mitchell. It's blocked. It's Dort on the wing. Allen defending. Pass to Richards. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Trey Murphy.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Damian Lillard comes in for Portis.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And the Bucks making a change here. Anderson's checked in. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Sixers lead by 5. Here's Mitchell. He has 7. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Sims, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Ivy comes in for Allen. The Bucks also with a sub. Payton's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Sims, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Bowl. And they get it back. Ivy outside. Pass to Mitchell. There's the three. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Mitchell against Lillard. The three ball. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ivy. Here's Bull. Now Isaac, defended by Lillard. Outside Bull. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Ivy from the arc. He buries it from 3.
Hot off the pass. Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Wiseman with it. Pass to Lillard. This one for 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. Sims can't get it to go.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Anderson. No made baskets yet. Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Lillard outside. Dort outside. Takes it inside. Out to Lillard. Rejected by Bol.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
Now here's Isaac. Bol down low. Defended by Lillard. That's good from Bol. On the assist by Isaac.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Lillard passes to Wiseman. Dort outside. Pass to Lillard. That's short off the rim.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the opening quarter. Here's Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Good feed that time from Lillard. He knows his teammates rely on him to find them just like that.
Mitchell against Lillard. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Outside Bull. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Hey, I think that green light they'd given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
Anderson passes to Wiseman. And here's Payton. Three-pointer, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Isaac, the pass to Bowl. Oh, stolen by Peyton. And it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Pass to Sims. Now Mitchell for three. Good to see it fall for him. Now 3 for 9.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard with the ball. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Lillard's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Nick Richards out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Schroeder in at the shooting guard position. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, free throws were an issue for him in their last contest. He just couldn't find the mark.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of misses for him. And it looked to me as though he just never was comfortable from the foul line. And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Pass to Gafford. Allen outside. Hits the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 4.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Gafford with the bucket.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Adebayo against Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Here's Adebayo. Rebound, Milwaukee. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Schroeder against Ivy. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Portis. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 4. Oh, look at Giannis go up and get it. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
For 3, Allen drops in the 3. Allen's got 6.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Launches a three. Sinks the tray.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Ivey passes to Gafford. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pulls up at the elbow. Over the defense. Mitchell getting it done in the paint.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Portis outside. Richards with a screen. Portis gets the bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. And here's Ivey from the arc. Outside for Mitchell. Ivey with the ball. The three. Gets the three to fall. Ivey's got his second basket of the game.
And something Ivey continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Hachimura's checked in for Philadelphia. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 19. Pass to Schroeder. Over Ivey. Schroeder can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 3. Ivey with the ball. He's picked up by Schroeder. To the inside. Back to Ivey. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First in steals. And they did a great job of protecting the ball. Second fewest in turnovers. That's tough to accomplish in today's fast-paced style.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Can't get the first one.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Sims, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Fires the three. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
And there it is for him. Antetokounmpo has got 22 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Schroeder against Ivey. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivey will not be stopped.
Portis outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out to Portis. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple. Portis has got 5.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces. And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. No good from outside.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Takes a 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Hachimura from long range. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Not the guy you expect to knock down the answer 3, but Rui was ready to get it done.
And that one drops.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Antetokounmpo against Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. Hachimura from long range. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Picking up his 2nd foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Lillard fires away from way outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Isaac against Lillard. Here's Ivy. Back to Isaac. Pass to Hachimura. To the paint. Here's Allen. Count it. Allen's got 8.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Wiseman, a screen on Ivy. Dort up top. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Isaac's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Allen. Ivy outside. High arcing shot. Kicks it out to Isaac. The 3. Sinks it from distance. He's got 5.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Hachimura with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Ivy against Wiseman. Knocks it loose. 1:57 left in the 2nd quarter. Antetokounmpo for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Sixers trailing. Allen inside. Dort defending. Ivy against Dort. Ivy passes to Allen. And there's a pick. 3-pointer. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Lillard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Rui Hachimura.
He's a 3-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Bol, he's checked in for Sims. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Anderson's checked in for Wiseman. Tries a 10-footer. Dort grabs the miss. Milwaukee leading by 4. Pass to Anderson. And here is Antetokounmpo. Back to Anderson. Payton against Isaac. Floats one. And Payton with a nice bucket inside. Payton's gotten his first basket of the night.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Isaac with a screen on Dort. Allen, the pass to Isaac. Stolen by Anderson. Here's the break. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
Anderson makes terrific decisions, especially for his position. He's a great passer.
Ivy passes to Allen. Takes the three. Can't hit that one. Now Lillard. Give him 8 points now. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul. Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And the 76ers making a change here. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Ivy outside. Over Lillard. And the 10-footer finds the target. Ivy's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And so it's Milwaukee finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
Giannis has been a super freak at both ends of the floor. MVP level performance once again.
There's a reason.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Mitchell. Fires for 3. From outside, Mitchell is good.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Pass to Richards. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Philadelphia shooting about 43% in this one. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the 3rd. Hachimura sets a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Hachimura. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with it. Dort defending. Back to Mitchell from outside the arc. The Sixers again can't hit. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Hachimura against Dort. And he lobs it up top. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Mitchell finds Gafford. He takes it in. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Gafford. Back to Mitchell. Gafford with the ball. Hachimura outside. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game.
Not a bad option at all for them. Hachimura from the corner.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Philadelphia making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Schroeder, he's checked in for the Bucks. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Back to Portis. Dort outside. Pass to Portis. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Isaac. And now the Sixers on the break. And finished off by Adebayo.
Terrific activity from Isaac. Excellent at using his length to get those steals.
Now here's Dort. Portis outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the Bucks making a change here. Wiseman's checked in.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Pass to Dort. The three is up. On target from range. Dort's got his second bucket of the night.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Over to the left wing. Isaac outside. The three is up. The rebound by the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11. And here's Schroeder. Checked by Mitchell. Schroeder can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Schroeder. Outside Mitchell. And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Sims, he's checked in for Gafford.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. 0-0.
Adebayo, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Mitchell. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Mitchell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
Mitchell against Dort. Outside Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Over Isaac. Schroeder can't get it to go. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Mitchell double team. Back to Adebayo. Isaac for 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Bucks. 3-point lead. And then Portis with the dunk.
The slam from Portis. Impressive. Using that size around the rack.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Dort with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Schroeder against Mitchell. Dort outside. Out to the right wing. Wiseman finds Portis. Here's Schroeder. The rebound by Sims. Sims has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Isaac. Fires the three. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Isaac's got 8.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Here's Wiseman. Oh, look at Wiseman throwing his weight around.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Allen outside on the wing. Isaac. Pass to Adebayo. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Dort, the pass to Wiseman. James Wiseman, a monster down low.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Bol, he's checked in for the Sixers. Ivy comes in for Allen. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Inside. The fadeaway. Portis gets the bucket. Portis has got 5 points now this quarter. 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Ivy. Isaac with a screen on Dort. And here's Ivy from the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Bam Adebayo. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Double team on Mitchell. Payton against Isaac. Outside Bol. It's Adebayo, high post. 16 points for him. Just 3 to shoot. Isaac's shot is off.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Pass to Lillard. Over Mitchell. Payton. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Payton's got 8.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Easy to see why Ivy's guys lob it his way. He's fantastic at capping off alley-oops.
Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Takes one from 10 feet. Mitchell grabs a miss. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Off target from 3-point range. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Anderson can't get it to go. The 76ers shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. That one goes. Count it.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Portis with a screen on Mitchell. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him. Hachimura is checked in for Philadelphia. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Portis. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Here's Mitchell. Strong move by Mitchell inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Lillard, a screen on Ivy. Here's Dort. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. So Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. Anderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Mitchell. Here's Hachimura, defended by Lillard. Outside Bull, now Adebayo. Clock at 6. Bull, a screen on Anderson. From deep, Mitchell drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 28 points for the game.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Outside Payton, from behind the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists tonight. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ivy passes to Adebayo. Oh, stolen by Payton. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter. Damian Lillard out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Gary Payton II. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Richards in at the center position. Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Mitchell misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Allen against Payton. Richards. And Gafford with the block. Here's Ivy. Got a hand on it. Outside Payton. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Ivy with the defensive effort. 76ers trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Richards. Antetokounmpo against Hachimura. Antetokounmpo outside. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo is doubled. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk. But later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Hachimura with a screen on Payton. Back to Hachimura. Fires from deep. Hits a 3-pointer.
The impressive shot from Hachimura, showing why you got to be up on them defensively.
Outside Payton. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Back to Antetokounmpo. To the wing on the left. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Can't connect from short range. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. For 3, Allen. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Richards has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hachimura against Antetokounmpo. For 3, here's Lillard. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 6 assists in the game. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Changes for Philadelphia. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Hachimura, and it's Isaac in for Ivy. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Portis is checked in, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
With his height, the contest can be a non-issue, especially when Portis is in the paint.
Allen outside. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. Isaac for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. That gives him a double-double in this one.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Richards. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Gafford. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Here's Gafford. Isaac for 3. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Payton. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night. Mitchell against Lillard. Isaac outside. Outside Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Back to Lillard. Lillard double team. Right wing. Outside Payton. Here's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Adebayo. Isaac outside. Outside Mitchell. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got 31 points.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Left side Payton. Portis outside, down low. Stolen by Gafford. Now here's Isaac. Pass to Mitchell. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell to tie it up. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lets the 3 fly. Lillard can't get it to go.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Cuts off the pass. 4-3. Adebayo grabs the board.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
And Allen gets it to go.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
Lillard passes to Richards. Inside. Shot from the low post is good. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Peyton. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Dort outside. Portis outside. Uncovered. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Gafford's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Isaac with it. Richards picks him up. Isaac, the pass to Gafford. Now Adebayo. Pure from three-point range. Adebayo's got 19 points.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Dort outside. Here's Portis. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Pass to Gafford. And here's Adebayo. Outside Mitchell. Adebayo sets a screen. Elbow shot on the way. Tries again. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
Free throw's good. Adebayo at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
The three, here's Lillard. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
And the Bucks lead by 2.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Pass to Adebayo. Jacks up a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he drives in. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
The shot's good. Mitchell's got 35.
Boy, they've really bottled him up here in the fourth. He's only 2 of 7 from the field.
Portis against Adebayo. Here's Lillard. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Gafford, defended by Lillard. Fades and shoots. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Gafford's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Doc Rivers calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee.
Number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. From downtown, fires in the triple.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
The Sixers trailing. Left side Mitchell. Mitchell double team. Pass to Adebayo. Allen on the wing. Adebayo sets a screen. Pulls up. Shot clock at 5. Allen can't get it to go.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And the 3 off target. The 76ers shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Pass to Adebayo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Inside Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that ties this game up.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Antetokounmpo, pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Fires the three. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Allen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Murphy.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good. And that gives him a lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Pass to Portis. Over Mitchell. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
The decision-making of Giannis Antetokounmpo, I mean, he seems to improve on his passing every season, which is impressive.
Here's Dort. Portis finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Portis. And he sinks it.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Kicks it out to Isaac for three. Outside Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Antetokounmpo. The three from Mitchell. Oh, the trifecta!
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Portis. Fires from the wing. Oh, he missed it! And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And he's unable to get the second one. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sport.
The starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies.
And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Kamare in at the 4. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Pass to Kamare. Bane kicks to McDaniels. Trains the three-pointer.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
Done outside. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Here's Siakam. To the wing right side. And Drummond kicks to Jones.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal. Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Dunn after the made shot from Desmond Bane. Shot clock at 5. Drummond sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Morant.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
No good on that one.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
And he's good on the second. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Now here's Morant. Last game he had 28 points.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And stolen by Drummond. Here's Jones. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Morant kicks to Bane. Screen by Hartenstein. Morant finds Hartenstein. He gets it in there.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Thunder. The Grizzlies, fourth.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
Siakam finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for McDaniels. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Morant, right side. Hartenstein with the screen on Dunn. Morant passes to Hartenstein. Over Drummond. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Siakam kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Here's Kamara. Still without a basket. Over to the left wing. A 3 from Morant. It's Drummond with the rebound.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Jones. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. He's got 8.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here's Siakam. Drummond passes to Dunn. Clock at 6. To the inside. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Siakam.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Now done. Nothing on the board. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dunn looking over the floor. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Siakam. It's blocked. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Payne with the screen on Dunn. Morant against Jones. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. And Memphis also making a switch. Vitadze's checked in. And Mark Dagnall calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Looking now at some numbers for Desmond Bane. Great showing for him last season. He was around 23 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dunn. Misses the 3. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Suns. Here's Kamare. No scoring in this one. Pass to Bane. There's the pick. Takes a 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bane, so dangerous from out there.
Drummond with it. Dunn outside. And a wide open look for Siakam. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Siakam's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Azubuike's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bane, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You see the offensive versatility there. Bane stepping inside the arc to take that mid-range.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Following the miss by John Morant. Wiggins surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Pass to DiVincenzo. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Wiggins against Bane, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And the guy knows how to score. Bane manipulating the D there to his advantage.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. John Collins comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Williams in for Dunn. And it's sent back by Prince.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
There's Vitadze. And another miss by Memphis. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against Charlotte. Pass to Williams. A 3. The rebound by Prince. And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Now, here's Bridges. Out to Conley. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Azubuike.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Wiggins passes to DiVincenzo. From deep, Collins. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Bitadze. On the wing, Bridges. He started by Collins. Conley's shot is off. The Thunder with the lead. DiVincenzo kicks to Collins. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
That one falls.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Bridges.
Oh! Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
DiVincenzo kicks to Collins. There's a screen by Collins. A three-pointer. Wiggins. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid a quick blowout.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it. Bridges inside. Working on Collins. That shot misses. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Conley. Prince outside. Inside. There's Bitadze. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Azubuike, a screen on Prince.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Donte DiVincenzo. He's out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Collins. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Drummond's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dunn comes in for Donte DiVincenzo. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Wallace is checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen on down. That one drops for him. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Shoots over McDaniel.
Aggressive on the defensive end by Jaden McDaniels. Boy, he makes that shooter work.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
And McDaniels drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Siakam. And it's off from three-point range. Memphis leading by 3. Wallace inside. Dunn covering. Nice shot by Wallace. Wallace has got 4 points this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Siakam for 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Shot from 12. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Dunn passes to Siakam. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on screen? Show us your best move. Let's go.
And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for the Thunder. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. From deep. Drills it from outside. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You want to talk about a guy with great range. That is Mr. Isaiah Joe.
Done outside. Siakam with it. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Jones against McDaniel. And stolen by Dunn. And here they go. McDaniels with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. McDaniels kicks to Wallace. And here is McDaniel. Last time out he had 13 points. And finished off by McDaniel.
That's about moving downhill with purpose. McDaniels puts it on the floor and makes the drive work.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Siakam passes to Drummond. It's stolen by Hartenstein. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Joe finds Hartenstein. Joe with it, working on Jones. Pass to McDaniels. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Jones with the bounce pass. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
For Siakam. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 21 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Wallace outside. Morant with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, good.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Memphis moving it around. Pass to Kamare. Here's Morant. Wallace right side. Off target from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
The Thunder have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Group in here for the Thunder. As Azubuike's checked in, Wiggins comes in for Derek Jones. Williams, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he knocks down the first one.
You're having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
Second free throw, no good.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Collins checked in for Pascal Siakam. The Grizzlies also making a change. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. Bridges with it. He has 6. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Bridges has got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
Williams can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. It's Morant in the corner. The Thunder pull it in. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to Wiggins. Collins setting the pick for Wiggins. Lobbed up there for Collins. Bridges with the steal. Williams against Bain. Out to Morant. It's Prince, high post. Bridges, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Prince has got 3 assists tonight. Thunder trailing by 10. Now DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Collins a screen on Prince. Wiggins passes to Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Memphis leading by 8. Morant scanning the floor. And a wide open look for Bain. No good on the 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
A Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Wiggins. Williams with a clean look. That three off the mark. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And I tell you, this is the last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
And Memphis making a change here. Conley's checked in.
Mike Conley.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunderbirds.
Now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Memphis leading by 8. Here's Morant. He's got 5. Takes the 13-footer, and he nails the jumper. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
DiVincenzo kicks to Wiggins. Azubuike a screen on Bane. And that one is hammered home.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Pass to Bitadze. Now Bane. Bangs home the trifecta. Bane's got 12 in the game.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
DiVincenzo finds Wiggins. Azubuike a screen on Bane. Azubuike with the ball. Stolen by Michael Conley. And here is Bane. 12 points for him. And stolen by Wiggins. Pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Michael Conley. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Fires the 3. Bitadze can't hit. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Wiggins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Taking a look here at numbers for Bridges. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 21 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
No good on the free throw.
He'll get into the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And he sinks the second.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Pass to Bitadze. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You 2 players. That'll be a jump ball.
Now here's Williams, covered by Joe.
Yeah, easy call.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
The Thunder have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the first one at the line is good. And Williams drops them both. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Bitadze. He's covered by Azubuike. Payne for 3. Rebound by Azubuike. Azubuike's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Wiggins. 14 points from him the last game against Phoenix.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Memphis out in front. They lead by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really, that wax he put on his head, oh my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Taurean Prince. David.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Grizzlies' head athletic trainer. He did tell me that he believed it wasn't a severe injury, so that is good news. He'll have to sit the rest of this one out, and it's unclear how much longer he'll be out afterwards. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Then it's Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dunn, and here is Siakam. Clock at 6. Drummond sets the screen for Siakam. And a miss there on the triple. Bane with it. Jones covering. Here's Kamare. Morant outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Morant.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Here's Drummond. Basket counts. Drummond's got his third basket of the night.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 14. Here's Drummond, and it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
The Thunder have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. They get it back. Well, Thunder have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Drummond. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
Siakam outside. Jones sets the pick for Siakam. Driving the lane. Shot clock at 3. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Bane. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Williams, he's checked in for Jones. Here's Drummond. Back to Williams. Siakam passes to Drummond. 5 on the clock to the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lays it straight in. And that's 18 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Kamare. Back to Morant. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Thunder in fourth.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. Good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 7. Now Siakam. 13 points in the game. Pass to Drummond. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he paced the whole team in points per game last season.
Well, his teammates understood that he was their best option, and understandably, they got him the rock.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Done outside. Pass to Williams. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. Second chance shot. And there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Morant against Dunn. Outside, Payne. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Drummond sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A second chance effort. Takes it out to Siakam. No good on the triple.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Williams against Payne. Here's McDaniels. 9 points in the game so far. It's good. Morant's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Siakam outside. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dunn kicks to Williams from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the defense.
And it's blocked. Williams against Payne. Payne drawn the double team. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Williams.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Here's Morant. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Williams against Payne, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And the Thunder with some changes. As Azubuike's checked in, and Collins subbed in for Pascal Siakam. Conley with it. Williams picks him up. Batase the pass to Joe. The Grizzlies with another miss. Thunder trailing by 8. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Collins. Now Wiggins, covered by Conley. The kick out to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Williams has got 8 here in the quarter.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Bridges outside. To the paint. It's deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Collins, a screen on Conley. McDaniels against Wiggins. Bridges with the board. Memphis leading by 5. Down low. Bitadze with the bucket. Bitadze's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated, in stride.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. With the teardrop, and he sinks the layup. Wiggins has got 12 points in the game.
Defense on heels right now. Wiggins makes an adjustment, pulls up for the soft floater.
Conley the pass to Bridges. Now Joe. Back to Bridges. Puts up a 3. Thunder with the rebound. Azubuike's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Williams against Conley. Outside Williams. Bobbed up there for Collins. Stolen by McDaniels. Up top Joe. Covered by Wiggins. Joe passes to Conley. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Bridges. Battles through traffic and lays it in. 13 points in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change the game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Pass to Bridges. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wiggins outside. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Over by Conley. Kicks it out to Collins. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers scores, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
And that one falls for Bridges.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
And Memphis making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Out to the right wing. Dunn kicks to Jones. Doubled by Conley. Siakam for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And here is Bridges. 15 points in the game. Outside Conley. Five to shoot. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 1-point game, and that one's good. Drummond.
It is really hard to throw Andre Drummond off his shot in the painted area. Body too big, body too strong.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Now here's Conley. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to McDaniels for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Thunder out in front as they wrap up the 3rd quarter on a 20-6 run. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Dunn. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Jones. And it's Drummond in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Payne finds McDaniel. Drops in the tray.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Siakam outside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. McDaniels with the ball. Pass to Hartenstein. That shot off. Good D by Drummond.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Back to Siakam. Dunn sets a screen for Siakam. Off target with his 3. Memphis leading. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Jones against Payne. From the arc. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones, no one around him. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Morant. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Now, here's Siakam. He's guarded closely. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Siakam. Launches it. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Takes a step back. And they double up Morant. Amaran. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 in the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
6 on the shot clock. Morant with a wide open look. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Done outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Drummond. Done outside to take the lead. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Payne with it. This one for 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Drummond passes to Dunn. Now Jones. Siakam for 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Bane's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Kamare. Here's the 3. The shot, no good. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. trailing by 2, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Hartenstein with it. It's Morant in the corner. Hartenstein with the screen for Morant. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
This is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Siakam outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Jones. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Morant. Now Hartenstein shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Siakam. Now here's Drummond. He's defended by Hartenstein. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
That's what we call embracing the physicality of the game. Andre Drummond, never afraid of taking contact.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Pass to McDaniels. The 3 from Morant. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. Memphis leading by 3. Morant outside to the inside. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And we've seen more of this lately from Bane, continuing to blossom and improve as a scorer.
And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And they double up Morant. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. Off target from outside.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, that's just an excellent possession from this team. When you set up Andre Drummond down low, you're going to either take contact, get to the foul line, score it. So productive inside.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
McDaniels kicks to Morant. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And he finishes nicely on the layup. Morant's got 21.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Now Drummond. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Terrific swat.
Memphis ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Outside, Bane. Back to Morant. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And Siakam has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Done outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam outside. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jones. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Jones has got the game tied up here for the Thunder. Here's Morant. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Outside, Jones. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond trying to get himself free. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Here's Morant. Here's Hartenstein. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
McDaniels kicks to Morant. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. To the middle. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
To take the lead. Coming!
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the calmest, most clutch players in the league. That's a big-time moment.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And he gets it back. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Got it! A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Missed. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David, thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Donovan Mitchell out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward. They get it back. Gafford using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now,
Oh, say does that.
Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA. important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Bam Adebayo is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Mitchell. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Isaac finds Adebayo. The shot from the low post is good.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team and preparing for the worst. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And he sinks the second. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
That one's in, his first shot this game. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Ball, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Number 11, Ball.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. To the left wing. Allen surveying the D. Gafford passes to Allen. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Gafford. Giannis grabs the miss. The Bucks with a quick start to this game. 4-point game. Dort with the bounce pass. Giannis outside. No good on the shot. Isaac with some nice D. Shoots over Dort. The 76ers with another miss.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Antetokounmpo against Isaac. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. The 76ers with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the left side wing. The tray. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
For 3, Mitchell. Offensive rebound. And Gafford throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Dort wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Dort's got a couple of threes now in the first for Milwaukee.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Gafford sets the pick for Allen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Giannis gets it to go.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now, here's Bol. He has yet to score. Pass to Gafford. Allen outside. Now, here's Bull. Back to Allen. It's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
And Milwaukee has possession. They lead by 4. Pass to Portis. Up top, Richards. Shot clock at 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Giannis has got 7.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Bull. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks leading by 6. Outside, Dort. The 3. Kicks it out to Giannis. And Bull pulls it down.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Allen passes to Mitchell. Allen with it. Isaac finds Allen. And that one, good. Allen's got his second basket of the game. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. From outside the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Mitchell outside. Pass to Allen. Down low. It's stolen by Dort. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Now, here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's size, no doubt a huge factor, a master at getting up to block shots.
Bull dishes to Mitchell. Bull, a screen on Dort. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And he makes the first. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Wiseman's checked in for Nick Richards. Kyle Anderson comes in for Bobby Portis. Gary Payton has checked in for Trey Murphy. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Antetokounmpo.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Bull.
Coming out on the floor for the 76ers, number 28, Rui Hachimura.
Here's Wiseman. Over in the corner, Lillard. Sims with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Hachimura with a screen on Lillard. Back to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Milwaukee in the lead. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Now let's check in with DA to see how Bam Adebayo's doing. David.
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer of the 76ers updated me on the situation. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. And you couldn't have a worse time for this injury, Kevin, especially as the last games of the season are approaching.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Allen for 3. Good on the triple. Allen's got 8 points. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Lillard. Inside. Here's Weissman. And finished off by Weissman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over Lillard. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Lillard against Mitchell. Lillard left side. Lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got his second bucket.
Crazy, crafty in traffic. Lillard beats you with skill, quickness, and that tremendous will.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
See the stats for Anderson, how he performed last season. Averaged about 6 points a game last season, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Dort grabs the miss.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Allen against Lillard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Lillard to the paint. Here's Wiseman. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Now, Hachimura. Poke loose. 43 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now, here's Wiseman. Lillard, right side. That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got 6.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
17 seconds left in the first. Allen, a screen on George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell wide open. Buries it from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Shoots from the high post. Basket good. And the Bucks lead by 6. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
The 76ers trail by 6. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Rui Hachimura out there with Isaac. Then there's Bull. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Ivy in at the 2 spot. Bucks shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Pass to Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Portis kicks to Anderson. It's good from long range. Anderson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Ivy, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Ivy. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. The Bucks making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. On defense, the 76ers, they trail by 7. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer, Payton. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. The shot kept alive. And Ball sends it back. Driving inside. Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Pass to Payton. Stolen by Mitchell. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. No good on that one. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Mitchell outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick-and-roll game, and he's improved his distance from three. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
The first free throw is good. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Hachimura. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Pass to Portis from downtown. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 11. Shoots over Lillard. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket for Mitchell.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Portis can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. And here is Mitchell. He's got 13, just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Number 12, Nick Richards.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Sinks the triple.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Kicks it out to Lillard. Over Mitchell. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Gafford finds Mitchell. Gafford sets the pick for Mitchell. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Mitchell against Lillard. To the right side. Clock at 6. Portis a screen on Isaac. Heaton. Stolen by Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
The first one falls.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
That one misses.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
And he gets the bucket. 12 points for him.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Ivey. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. The 76ers have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that one falls for Ivey. And Ivey drops them both. And so it's Milwaukee with it, trailing by 2. Lillard, the pass to Richards. Now here's Lillard, covered by Mitchell. Launches from deep. And that one's good. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Ball kicks to Mitchell. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard, coming off a terrific season. 4th in free throw percentage, 10th in assists, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And yeah, he was money from the charity stripe. Only a handful of players shot a better percentage last season. Tremendous asset. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Here's Payton. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Ivey kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Gafford. Ivey with it. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 6. The tray. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. Lillard with it. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Ivey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Ivey's got a pair of triples in the second now for Philadelphia. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Offensive man, here come your Bucks breaker crew.
And the Bucks with some changes. Heisman's checked in for Nick Richards. Kyle Anderson comes in for Payton. And it's Dort in for Trey Murphy. Then for the 76ers, Sims is checked in, and Allen subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. The Bucks have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Lillard surveying the D. Offline with his three. 76ers trailing. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And now the fast break Anderson with the ball. Lillard outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Milwaukee.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
First free throw is good.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Gafford. Allen kicks to Isaac. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Lillard. Another shot. Lays it up off the glass. Portis has got his second basket of the night.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Isaac a screen on Lillard. Here's the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Anderson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Bucks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
2 shots.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the 76ers with the ball. 7-point differential. Pass to Sims. Here's Ivy. Makes it off the glass. Ivy's got 15 points.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Now here's Wiseman. Defense is right there. Portis, the pass to Anderson. 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Pass to Wiseman. Back to Dort. Here's Wiseman. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. A 3 from Anderson. Rebounded by Gafford.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Inside. Here's Allen. And he hits it to tie the game up. He's got 10. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Wiseman with a wide-open look. And again, the Bucks miss. Philadelphia's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Ivy up top, covered by Lillard. Sims kicks to Gafford. Here's Ivy. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Trying to end the drought, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's time for the dance stand. If you see yourself on a big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Nice try. That's all good. Everybody get down. Let's see what we got.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bobby Portis. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Hachimura, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. On defense, Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lillard against Ivy. They double him with Giannis. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Lillard against Ivy. The 76ers again can't hit it. Milwaukee in the lead. Out left to the wing. And stolen by Ivy. Here's Hachimura. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Hachimura's got his first points of the night.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Now here's Wiseman. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Isaac's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now here is Hachimura. Allen finds Ivy. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Now Hachimura. Allen outside. Over Anderson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Giannis passes to Lillard. They set the pick to the inside. Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're getting on the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and didn't even know it. A poet.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. Lou Dort out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Giannis in at the one. Antetokounmpo against Mitchell. Pass to Portis for the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Allen passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Back to Antetokounmpo. Portis with it. Fires the three. Cans it from downtown. Portis has got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
Well, there's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over Giannis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Out to the wing. Down low. Oh, big time move by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Isaac kicks to Mitchell. No good with the triple.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Portis. 8 points for him. Five to shoot. There's Giannis taking flight.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Mitchell against Giannis. Mitchell outside. Mitchell is double. Pass to Gafford. Shot to stop the run. Now Giannis. He's got 13. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Richards. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hachimura. Knocks down the 10-footer.
Oh, when Rui hits the mid-range, it makes him that much tougher to handle.
Mitchell against Giannis. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
And the Bucks making a change here. Payton's checked in. Bol. He's checked in for the 76ers.
Find the lane. One shot.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
Free throw no good for Giannis.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Off target from three-point range. Bucks leading by 4. Giannis passes to Portis. Over Bol. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's thrown by to Kumbo. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Bol setting the pick for Mitchell. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. Mitchell's got 21.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now, here's Mitchell. Defended by Richards. Back to Mitchell for the tie. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And, boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Sims is checked in, and it's Hachimura in for Bol. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Richards with it. Sims there. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Bucks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Richards drops them both. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. For 3, Mitchell. They get it back. Sims kicks it out to Allen. For the lead. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
The 3 drains the 3-pointer. He has 5.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Allen. 13 points in the game. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 7th rebound here tonight. Poked away. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Allen. Here's Sims. Isaac finds Hachimura. Allen outside. Isaac with a screen for Allen. That 3 off the mark. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
Mitchell against Giannis. Takes a three. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
There's the lob, and Kumbo throws down the alley-oop slam.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Giannis against Mitchell. Giannis dishes to Payton. And the dunk by Payton.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For some changes. Heisman's checked in for Nick Richards. Kyle Anderson comes in for Portis. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Trey Murphy. And the 76ers also making a change. Ivy's checked in for Hachimura. Milwaukee on D. Isaac outside. Here's Allen. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Clearly a foul.
The 76ers have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
Grayson Allen taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Allen. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Milwaukee leading by 8. Giannis with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Using his size, Giannis!
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Isaac. It's stolen by Wiseman. Now here's Lillard. 22 points for him. For 3. Sims with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Allen kicks to Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Mitchell is a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70-plus in a game. That is special.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Dort's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Marjanovic is checked in. And Mitchell drops them both. And here is Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in. Nobody near Allen. Hits the three-point bomb. Allen's got 7 now in this quarter.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Isaac outside. There's the double team with George. Isaac outside. Now Marjanovic. 6 on the shot clock. Allen for the 3. Lillard with the rebound. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Milwaukee. There's the lob, and Kumbo takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Mitchell passes to Marjanovic. Ivy against Dort. Ivy with it. 18 points for him. There's the triple. It's stolen by Dort. .151 left to play in the third. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Anderson trying to free himself up. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 26 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Here's Dort after the Sixers pick up 2. To the middle. Here's Lillard. Good D by Mitchell.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And it goes down 2 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Bucks. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Philadelphia. Free throw drops for Mitchell. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Giannis up top. He's covered by Isaac. Kicks it out to Lillard. Payton with the screen for Lillard. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Mitchell. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Mitchell's got 16 here in the second half. Outside, Payton. Back to Lillard. Puts up a deep 3. He doesn't hit that one.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Lets the 3 fly. The shot off that time. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Allen. Then it's Ivey. And it's Mitchell in at the one spot. The 76ers trail by 10. Mitchell kicks to Isaac. Pass to Ivey. And here is Allen. Martin with it. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Mitchell outside. Misses the three. Bucks leading by 10. And it's Jordan off the drive.
I like when Dort takes initiative because he's capable of compromising defenders on the drive.
At the line for Milwaukee, Luguentz Dort taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. All free throws good from Dort. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Down by 12. Mitchell passes to Hachimura. Now here's Ivey. No good on the triple.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Here's Richards. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Isaac's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Ivey finds Mitchell. And here's Ivey, defended by Portis. This one for 3. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Over in the corner, out of the Kumbo. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Richards. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bulls checked in. And Philadelphia has possession. A 12-point game. Mitchell dishes the Bull. Pass to Ivey. On the wing, Isaac. Defended by Portis. 6 to shoot. Mitchell is doubled. And here's Ivey. Launches a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Portis kicks to Dort. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks miss again. The 76ers trail by 12. Bull, the pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. is checked in for the 76ers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Giannis says, get off me!
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Allen. Back to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from outside. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Now the Hall of Famer David Aldridge will join us. He has an update for us on Daniel Gafford. What's the news, David?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer of the 76ers updated me on the situation. And, guys, unfortunately, he has a collapsed lung. Obviously, that's very bad news. Unfortunately, he's going to be out for a while. This is an injury that takes some time to heal. That's tough news. Back to you guys.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
And that one misses.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Bol, he's checked in for the 76ers. And the second free throw, good. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Mitchell kicks to Isaac. To the paint. Here's Allen. Pass to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Richards. Defended by Allen. There's the double team with Bol. Back to Dort. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Ivy. Here's Isaac. At the top of the key, Mitchell. No good with the layup. Milwaukee leading by 13. From deep, Antetokounmpo. Nailed from three-point land. Giannis has got 34.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Bol. Pass to Ivy. Allen dishes to Ivy. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Giannis against Mitchell. Now Portis. To the inside. Giannis kicks to Dort. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Isaac up top. Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Mitchell passes to Allen. On the wing, Isaac. His 3-pointers off the mark.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Outside Portis. Pass to Richards. 5 to shoot. The 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Over in the corner, Allen. There's the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Allen's got 10 points in just the second half.
That's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Pass to Dort. Down low. There's Portis. The offensive rebound. And Portis throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Allen finds Isaac. Antetokounmpo against Mitchell. Back to Isaac. Mitchell in the corner. Clock at 6. Shoots over Portis. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 16th rebound on the night. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Shoots over Portis. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket for Mitchell.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Now, here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Portis. Dort, left side. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis inside. Ivy defending. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Defensive foul. Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
One shot.
At the line for one. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. The 76ers trail by 14. Bol dishes to Mitchell. On the wing, Isaac. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Ivy. Giannis, no good. The 76ers shooting around 40% from the floor here. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And the 76ers making a change here. Sims is checked in. Bucks leading by 14. Here's Antetokounmpo. 2 points. That one goes. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Sims kicks to Mitchell. From past the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. Dort's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Now Portis. Outside, Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 40 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Bol, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Steps back. From the line, Sims with the rebound. Sims has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Isaac. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. .141 left in the fourth. Takes the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Isaac's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Bol the pass to Mitchell. Back to Bol. 6 to shoot. Pass to Sims. From deep. The rebound by the Bucks.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bucks.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And that one's good, Richard. And the Bucks lead by 16.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we're just having fun. I think our guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving, we were defending, we were having fun, so that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
At small forward, standing 6'8", number 0, Jason.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K for NBA. Fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now you get to find out.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Tari Eason. Jalen Brunson is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Jackson, and it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Brunson. Caruso outside. From outside the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
Here's Ware. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Eason finds Jackson. Back to Eason. 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. Caruso misses. Tatum inside. Jackson on him. Tatum can't hit.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Defensively, Triple J covers so much space. A blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Green. Eason gets a hand on it. Halliburton against Caruso. Pass to Brunson. On the clock. And the layup is good.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Green against Brunson. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. Eason pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years.
Timeout.
A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Malik Monk.
His assist numbers haven't been where we'd expect them to be over the past few months, and I hope that worries him too, because his ability to create assists is a big part of what makes him a complete offensive package.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Brunson against Halliburton. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for three. Brunson's got 5 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Outside, Green. The offensive rebound. Johnson passes to Tatum. Ooh, poked away. Eason with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Eason inside. Tatum's there. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Halliburton on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Over Caruso. And the basket by Halliburton.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Pass to Caruso. And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson missing again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Halliburton. Coming off a 22-point game against Chicago. Green for 3. Drains the triple.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Hawks trail by 3. Caruso outside. Halliburton against Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 7.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Green against Brunson. Halliburton against Caruso. Great D that time from Halliburton. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Gobert passes to Green. The kick to Tatum. There's the triple. The shot no good. Gobert. And another shot. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Halliburton's got an open look. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Caruso against Green. A deep three. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And here's Green from the arc. Eason pulls it in. Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Caruso. Brunson with it. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
And Atlanta with possession here. It's a three-point game. Clock at 4. And here's Caruso outside. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass. That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Brunson. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Green in the post. Brunson defending. Shots blocked. Caruso outside. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the night here. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Randall, he's checked in for Gobert. Niang comes in for Johnson. Robinson, he's checked in for Tatum. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. And the free throw, no good. Jackson, an easy 2 on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Niang a screen. Beal against Halliburton. Shoots over Beal. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Halliburton's got 6.
Yeah, silky smooth with the mid-range J. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
B.A. Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Now here's VanVleet. Pass to Robinson. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist.
Well, this is what Robinson is out here to do. I like how aggressive he is shooting it from outside.
Now here's Beal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And the first one at the line is good.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Clowney, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Brown's checked in. And Beal drops them both. Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. VanVleet on the wing. Back to Robinson. VanVleet with a screen on Beal. Robinson can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Beal against VanVleet. Beal, that one's good.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Here comes your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
Boucher's checked in for Jackson. And here's VanVleet. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Outside Robinson. Randall against Brown. Randall inside. Brown with the block.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Beal attacking. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Randall. Three-pointer, VanVleet. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. You know, Grant and VanVleet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. VanVleet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Launches a three, and he buries his first look.
Well, Anthony knew the spot he wanted to get to off the pick and executed.
Brown against Randall. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 5 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Beal gets the bucket.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Now Van Vliet, yet to see a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Clowney can't get it to go.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Grant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And a chance for 3 the old-fashioned way for Grant. He finds a way to make the most of his chances.
At the line for 1.
Falls for Grant.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Robinson can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Grant's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Clowney. Takes the 3. Hauled in by Brown. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Beal, no good. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. Here's Randall. Rebounded by the Hawks. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. That one goes in. Beal's got 8.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Randall. Rejected by Brown. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Hawks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
The Hawks lead by 7. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Alex Caruso. Tari Eason is out there with Jackson. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Tatum passes to Halliburton. Outside Johnson. Halliburton, good. Give him 8 points now.
Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him. Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Outside Tatum. Johnson on the wing. Outside Green. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Back to Brunson. And no good. Good D by Gobert. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Halliburton outside. Got a piece of it. Green, the pass to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Oh! Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower it.
Jackson outside. Back to Brunson. It's blocked by Gobert. Halliburton outside. Back to Green. Here's Caruso. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren. Well, as the younger generation would say, Alex Caruso has that dog in him. He's a tenacious player on both sides of the ball and is constantly looking for ways to affect the game.
Now here's Johnson. Still no points. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Jalen Brunson, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Caruso outside. Outside Eason. Puts up a 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Outside, Green. This one for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Rejected by Halliburton. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Gobert, no good. The Hawks lead by 9. Pass to Eason. Caruso outside. Jackson, the screen. Fires from deep. And Atlanta misses again. The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Puts the move on. Second shot opportunity. Deflected. They get it back. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jackson surveying the D. Outside Brunson. Here's the floater. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Halliburton. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. Caruso outside. Pass to Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside, Green. Here's Gobert. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Tatum with another miss.
Yeah, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Caruso, the pass to Eason. Jackson drawing the double team. Pass to Brunson. Yes! Great focus to hit from Brunson.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Halliburton against Caruso. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. Green for three. And that one goes. 3 for 9 for him.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
On the court now, it's your Hut Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who up there wants a t-shirt? Get loud!
He's checked in for Tatum. Robinson comes in for Green. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Halliburton. Brown, he's checked in for the Hawks. Beal comes in for Caruso. Here's Brunson. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Randall is checked in. And Atlanta making a change here. Six to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Moses Brown.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, You think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And the second free throw is good.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And the shot goes down. Anthony's got 5.
Wiggling his way in there. Anthony made it work in close.
Cavaliers trail by 9. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Randle. The rebound by the Hawks. Grant with it. Now Brown, covered by Johnson. Beal outside. Releases from 15. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. 10 points for him.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
The kick out to Johnson. Here's Randle. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Clowney, he's checked in for Cleveland. The free throw drops for Randle.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randle's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Boucher a screen on Van Vliet. Anthony, the pass to Boucher. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Fourth, the Hawks.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. And here's Randle. He's got 9. Driving in, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Cleveland shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
At the line for one, Julius Randle. Let's go.
Free throw drops for Randle.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Pass to Brown. Randle pulls down the board. And so Randle will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Van Vliet outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And that kind of contact isn't going to stop Van Vliet, showing some muscle finishing on the defense.
The line for your Cavaliers, Fred Van Vliet.
Mind the lane.
Shooting.
Mind the lane.
One
shot.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little. Granted, a bit of a hurry there, no problem.
For three, Randall, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Here's Beal. Nice touch on the bank shot. Beal's got 12 points.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Clowney. He's off on that one. Oh, good D by Boucher. Atlanta leading by 5. Now here's Beal. He's got 12. Shoots over Robinson. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. 1:41 left to play in the first half of basketball. Niang outside. Pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Grant. The rebound by the Hawks. Boucher's got rebound number 8 now. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league. And really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
Brunson is checked in for Atlanta. That one falls for Grant.
Well, with a guy like Grant, you know he's going to find ways to contribute across the board.
Brown against Randall. Pass to Robinson. Here's Randall. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Clowney, good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Beal surveying the D. The shake. And it's good on the layup. Beal's got 6 here in the quarter.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Randall. Three-pointer off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Brunson misses. Cavaliers trail by 8.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Van Vliet outside. Yep, count it. Van Vliet's got his second bucket on the night. 1 second left. The shot misses. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk. We're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually and one. Free throws were just a bonus.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for the Hawks, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Jalen Green is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Johnson in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Caruso. The 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Halliburton finds Gobert. Now here's Green. Back to Gobert. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Green. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Green's got 12 points.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the score by Atlanta. Outside Johnson. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta leading by 5. Pass to Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Both free throws good from Brunson. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Green. 12 points for him. Pass to Gobert. Here's Tatum. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Well, very few guys take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that area.
Now here's Caruso. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Misses the 3. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside, Green. They double-team Tatum. Outside for Halliburton. And it's all from three-point range. The Hawks lead by 8. Outside Brunson. And that that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his third free throw of the game.
Shooting for Atlanta, Jalen Brunson at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Brunson against Green. Pass to Tatum. Shoots off the step back. Look at Tatum using his length.
Smooth looking shot from Tatum. Offensively, he's got everything you're looking for.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second is Rudy Gobert.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Johnson.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Outside Johnson, and stolen by Jackson. Tatum finds Johnson. Halliburton against Caruso. Outside Tatum, the three is up. That's good, and Halliburton gets the assist. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Solid from three. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Outside Eason, the three ball. He drops it from range. And the Hawks lead by 9.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
Outside, Green. Back to Halliburton. Poke loose. Caruso against Gobert. Here's Brunson. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, you have to be aware of Gobert on the floor. He's got a few Defensive Player of the Year trophies.
Pass to Ware. And here's Caruso outside.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Halliburton, the pass to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
So when Tatum stays aggressive, he gets to the line a lot.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
No good on that one.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
He hits the second from the line. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as many as 11. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Outside, Green. Halliburton, the pass to Johnson. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Caruso. Shot clock at 5. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Just an intelligent play there from Green. I mean, baiting the defense with that great pump fake.
And he drops the first.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Hawks lead by 9. Caruso outside. Back to Brunson. Knocked away. No good. Halliburton with some nice D. Tatum passes to Halliburton. Johnson for 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Pass to Eason. Back to Brunson. Eason, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Brunson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. On the wing, Tatum. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, plenty of power behind that move from Johnson.
With the step back. The baseline J. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Tatum passes to Green. Finding some room inside. Green.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Jackson outside. Back to Brunson. Six on the shot clock. And the shot goes. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Back to Green. Eason against Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Halliburton outside. Over Caruso. Halliburton, no good. Atlanta leading by 7. Eason finds Brunson. Back to Eason. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Eason's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Bring those moves.
Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. So it's the Cavaliers now. Free throw line jumper. Randall, good. Randall's got 17.
And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Pass to Graham. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. Boucher a screen on Van Vliet. And here's Caruso outside. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Van Vliet outside. Back to Robinson. Here's Clowney, defended by Brown. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to Beal.
George Niang, his second, 5th team foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Alex Caruso, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Now here's Randall. 17 points in the game. Shoots over Brown. Randall, good. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Pass to Brown. Inside. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Julius Randle, 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Randle. Now Caruso. He's got 6. Pass to Beal. Shoots over Robinson. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Caruso. Caruso's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Robinson. Here's Randle, defended by Brown. They double Randle. 5 to shoot. Robinson for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Beal. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Pass to Clowney. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. Clowney's got 5 now.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Brown against Randle. Brown passes to Beal. Beal with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Niang a screen. Pass to Clowney. Randle left side. The shot, no good. Brown with some nice D. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Beal. And counted. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Yeah, he loves to distribute. Caruso very much a team-first guy.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Niang. Van Vliet outside. Over Caruso. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Grant outside. 14 feet away. That's good on the jumper. And now a 7-point Hawks lead.
You're not normally going to see Grant take too many mid-range shots, but that doesn't mean he can't knock them down.
Robinson passes to Niang. Pass to Randle. They double Randle. Here's the 3. Niang, no good. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Grant. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now Randle. Shoots over Brown. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Randle's got 9 points in the quarter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hawks ahead, up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. 4th quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Jaren Jackson out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Ware in at the center position.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
Pass to Jackson. Brunson surveys. Shoots over Halliburton. No good, off the front rim. The Cavs trailing. Here's Clowney. Outside, Green.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Jalen Green, taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. Brunson with it. Jackson outside. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Brunson. And they recover it.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you. That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Back to Brunson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brunson. Johnson, he's checked in for Clowney. Both free throws good from Brunson. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside Johnson. Back to Halliburton. They double team Halliburton. Johnson passes to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. The kick to Tatum. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Tries yet again. Gobert, no good.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Beal's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Outside Eason. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Gobert's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Beal. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Beal's got 23 points.
Just so special scoring the ball. Beal's got every shot in his arsenal, including that nice pull-up.
Johnson a screen on Eason. Down low. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Jackson outside. They double team Beal. Outside Eason from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Johnson's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Halliburton, the pass to Green. Halliburton outside. Back to Johnson. Green for 3. The rebound by Ware. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Brunson. Jackson with it. Now here's Beal. Green covering. They double team Beal. To the middle. Ware banked it in off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Johnson. And here is Green. Halliburton outside. There's the three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Now here's Jackson. It's Beal on the wing. They double team Beal. Back to Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And Cleveland has possession. Outside Tatum to take the lead. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Eason. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, after a scoreless first half, he's turning things around here, looking much more aggressive.
Outside, Green. Halliburton against Brunson. Let's go with a three. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Brunson. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Brunson's got 39.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Halliburton outside. He's still feeling it. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Halliburton's got 11 points here in the second half. Brunson passes to Beal. Jackson on the wing, covered by Johnson. That's tipped. Tatum with a steal. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Green. Green running the floor.
And don't forget, that steal from Tatum ignited the break. Much easier to score off a turnover.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Caruso, he's checked in for the Hawks. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. There's a screen. Has to Ware. Brunson with it. Defended by Halliburton. Here's Ware. 4 on the clock. Jackson outside. And Atlanta misses again.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You have to be aware of Jackson Jr. He's a former Defensive Player of the Year and an elite shot blocker.
Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Here's Green from the arc. Caruso grabs the board.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Here's Beal. Caruso, the pass to Beal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Beal drops them both. And it's Green with the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Gobert. Outside Johnson. Halliburton outside. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one. Caruso outside. Back to Brunson from behind the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Brunson against Tatum. Back to Johnson from deep. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
They set the pick. Here's Brunson outside. Brunson answers back.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Green finds Tatum. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 here in the 4th from the floor. Tatum with the block.
And there's Tatum's length showing up at the defensive end. What a play.
The Hawks making a switch here. Boucher's checked in.
Chris Boucher.
Brunson passes to Boucher. Pass to Brunson. Tries it from the top of the key. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Brunson's got 46.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Let's check in for an injury update on Tari Eason.
I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Hawks about his status. For as serious as that hit to the forearm appeared, it looks like he only suffered a bruise. With the final games of the season ahead, this is the worst-case scenario injury for them. Here's hoping they can adjust. Guys?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
The Cavs trailing. Outside, Green. Doubled by Jackson. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Eason's checked in for Boucher. Here's Halliburton. Tatum inside. He's against Eason. Right side Tatum. 5 on the clock. Over Eason. Tatum. Good.
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Brunson takes it himself. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. first one, and that gives them a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Tatum against Eason. And here's Tatum. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. Brunson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton against Caruso. Pass to Brunson. Over Green. Another one falls. Amazing.
Oh my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Tatum against Eason. Tatum's got room. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief. Well, he's no stranger to big moments, and that's why they gave Caruso the ball there.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Turning here to our analyst, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And it's Green missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Cleveland calls timeout. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some T-shirts.
27 seconds left in the final quarter. Tatum can't hit. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside Brunson. So this one belongs to the Hawks. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Let's bring out the starter.
Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Damian Lillard out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Jones with it. Dort covering. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Pass to Portis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Hard not to love the energy Portis plays with. He's not letting inside contact stop him or derail him at all.
Now here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Drummond. And the rejection by Giannis. Dort passes to Giannis. Over to the wing. Drummond working against Portis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Drummond. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got his second basket of the night.
This is Portis in his comfort zone, scoring deep inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks. Mark Daigneault and I got a chance to talk for a bit. And as you would expect, their focus on defense is Damian Lillard. He said Lillard's smart. He's seen every defensive look there is, so we can't get fancy. Our main thing is to be ready with help defenders inside. We can't allow him penetration. They're hoping to limit the damage he can do at the rim. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Jones. Siakam outside. Traps in the train.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
We've got Houston coming your way, baby. League one, thanks from Norway.
Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And Drummond kicks to Williams. And here is Drummond. Pass to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Drummond missing. Milwaukee leading by 4. Giannis outside. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by Williams.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Siakam finds Williams. Now, here's Siakam. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strip.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Free throw is good from Lillard. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Thunder trailing by 3. Siakam looking around. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. That would have tied it.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Here's Jones following the bucket by the Bucks. Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Portis.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Antetokounmpo, stolen by Jones. Dort misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Kicks it out to Jones. Jones with the screen on Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Knocks down the 3-ball.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Outside, Dort. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Lillard missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams passes to Siakam. Drummond with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Another day, another chance at the rim for Drummond. This is where he likes to do his best eating.
Giannis kicks to Dort. Antetokounmpo against Siakam. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. That one good for 2. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
For the Thunder, Azubuike's checked in, and it's done in for Jones. And then for Milwaukee, Nick Richards comes in for Bobby Portis, and Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Trey Murphy. Dunn kicks to Siakam. Dunn with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Wiggins. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Count that one.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has such a quick release. Excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Dort. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Collins comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bucks also changing it up. Anderson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Gary Payton has subbed in for Dort. Now here's DiVincenzo. Wiggins outside. Dunn sets a screen for Wiggins. The Thunder with another miss. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Sharpe finds Lillard. Over Collins. Lillard misses.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. As Abuki dishes to Wiggins. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Wiggins has got 5.
Wiggins just staying with it, refusing to let the defense get the better of him there.
Here's Sharp. Scoreless thus far. Lillard outside. Good on the three-point shot. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Hard to count all the times Dame has made that 3 in his career. He is something else from behind the arc.
Collins a screen on Sharp. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Again, Wiggins missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Last year, getting it done. He put up about 15 points a game last season, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. You can't understate his impact on the backboard.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
And he's good on the second. Thunder trailing by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Nice assist there. Typically attacking with the scoring move. This time Wiggins attacks with the pass.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Richards. Kicks it out to Lillard. Second shot opportunity. It's blocked.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Now DiVincenzo. Collins a screen on Sharp. And the 3 ball is good. Wiggins has got 8 points.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. It's fun to watch.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 7. Ball stolen. Wiggins in the post. Defended by Sharp. Here's DiVincenzo. And Payton sends it back. Lillard scanning the floor. Out to Payton. Pass to Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
DiVincenzo passes to Wiggins. Kicks it out to Collins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wiggins against Sharp. Outside, Payton, just 5 on the clock. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's deflected. Pass to Richards. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Done with it. Back to DiVincenzo. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Trey Murphy is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball, but I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
Now, Giannis, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Outside Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Drummond with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot.
Yeah, I don't want to dismiss the defensive chops of Antetokounmpo. I mean, he is so good at handling himself on the defensive end, whether he's guarding his own guy or in position to help his teammates.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
The Bucks have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. The free throw drops for Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Williams kicks to Jones. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Dort. Shot clock at 6. Lillard misses.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Portis. Three-pointer. Connects from three-point range. He's got 5.
Antetokounmpo, nice pass there. Good at finding his open teammates.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Looking now at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percent.
And looking back at his number 2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Outside, Dort. No good on the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Lillard against Williams. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Siakam. He's got 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, that's blocked.
That's just a really good defensive read from Portis. I mean, the read was excellent and the hustle was better.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. To the inside. Here's Drummond. The kick out to Williams. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Williams has got 5. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Portis for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. Outside Williams. Fires for 3. Rebound Milwaukee. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Puts up a 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Lillard, the pass to Portis. Now Dort. The Bucks working the ball around. To end the run. Drills it from outside. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Jones for 3.
You just will not outcompete Lillard. Plays the game with such passion. Dame coming up big on defense.
Dort kicks to Lillard. Five on the clock. Over in the corner. Antetokounmpo. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Oklahoma City's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And stolen by Portis. The shot by Lillard. Wide open. And the 3 off target. Siakam passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Collins checked in for Drummond. And it's done in for Derek Jones. The Bucks also changing it up. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Portis. And it's Sharp in for Lillard. Now here's Antetokounmpo after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Sharp. Hits it from three-point range. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And then Collins slams it in.
one of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Back to Sharp. Door to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sharp, that's good.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Now, here's Collins. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Sharp on the wing. The three-pointer, no good. And they're trailing by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Richards.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Sharp with it. 7 points in the game. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharp's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
Collins wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer. Collins has got 5.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys. For the Thunder, Azubuike's checked in, and Wiggins is subbed in for Williams. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Gary Payton comes in for Trey Murphy. Richards passes to Anderson. Wiggins against Sharp. Banked in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Pass to Collins. Wiggins outside. Collins setting the big for Wiggins. Looking for Anderson. He gets it there. And Sharp has it in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. Sharp's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well. And a moment now to see the stats for Anderson. How he did last season. Averaged 6 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Sharp against Azubuike. Now Sharp. He's got 15. Back to Richards. Clock is at 3. From the arc. And it's Sharp missing. And they're trailing by 8. Now here's DiVincenzo.
7th in field goal percentage, and they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboard.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem. That one falls for Azubuike. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Bucks leading by 7. And Anderson gets it to go. Anderson's got his first bucket of the night.
Good work inside from Anderson. I mean, he's deceptively long and uses that to his advantage down there.
Collins, a screen on George. Lobbed up there for Collins. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now here's Anderson. 1:24 left in the second quarter. The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. The Bucks have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Thunder trailing by 10. And here is DiVincenzo. And here's Collins from outside. And Azubuike kicks to Wiggins. On deep, Collins. Dort grabs the miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
The Bucks working the ball around. Wiggins against Sharp. Here's Dort. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. To the middle. Down against Payton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Dort. The free throw drops in for Dunn. Bucks leading by 7. Pass to Anderson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Savvy play that time by Anderson, staying in his shot and able to draw the foul.
For Milwaukee, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Kyle Anderson is one of the more unique players in this league. He doesn't overwhelm you with his athleticism. He's got good size, but his smarts, his instincts, and his skill level are all platinum level.
He hits the second from the line. 27 seconds left here in the second. DiVincenzo against Lillard. 15 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Over Sharp. And it's Wiggins missing. And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
I think for Oklahoma City, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Thunder.
One thing that stands out to me, guys, is the disparity in free throws. They need a new recipe for getting to the line.
Yeah, fewer jumpers, more driving to the hoop, more touches down low.
Cooking up some Shaq stew.
Stay out of my kitchen, Ernie.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Now here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Siakam. Jones, no one around him. And he's good on the 3 ball. Jones has got the first points of the second half here for the Thunder. Lillard the pass to Portis. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Now Lillard following the 3-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Sinks the 3-pointer. He's got 11.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Portis in the post, working on Drummond. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Andre Drummond picks one up, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid, 79%.
First one falls for him.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
And Portis drains both of them.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Kicks it out to Jones. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Now, here's Portis. He's got 8. Jones for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard outside. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. If you don't want your pocket picked, here are last season's steals leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
And free throw good from Lillard.
Hey, look, if you could pick anybody to take the last shot for your team, Lillard would have to be that guy. In crunch time, he is lethal.
Free throw is good from Lillard.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Taking a look at some of the stats here for Pascal Siakam, coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 15.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Siakam outside. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Siakam. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
And it's Lillard missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Siakam. Portis a screen on Williams. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Offside Jones. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bucks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well. They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Giannis outside. Shot from 12. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 5 here tonight. Drummond sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Milwaukee's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Williams with the block. Siakam outside. Jones with the screen on Giannis. Outside, Jones. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Oklahoma City. A different look for Milwaukee. Gary Payton comes in for George. And it's Sharp in for Trey Murphy. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Williams against Lillard. Portis a screen on Williams. Lillard from outside. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 20 points.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Here's Drummond. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Bobby Portis.
Not backing away from the physicality of the game, Drummond is never afraid of getting hit when he's trying to score.
He misses the free throw. And the Thunder with some changes. Donnie's checked in for Jones. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Anderson's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 20. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one hits back iron. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. A 2-point game. Done outside. Drummond is doubled. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
First in steals. And how about first in terms of three-point shooting? The damage they do from beyond, maybe the biggest offensive weapon in our league.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their #1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was nonstop. And Oklahoma City making a change here. As Azubuike's checked in, the Bucks also with the sub. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Anderson kicks to Payton. Jacks up a three. Anderson can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. They grabbed their own miss. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 5 of 9 at the line.
At the line for one, Udoka Azubuike.
And that one misses. The Bucks shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Payton finds Lillard. Here's Sharp. Launches it. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now here's Wiggins. 8 points for him. Dunn dishes to Azubuike. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Here's Wiggins. Pass to Siakam. Dunn with it. Defended by Payton. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lillard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Azubuike's got his 4th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo passes to Siakam for the lead. Good on the triple. And it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
Lillard finds Sharp. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
What a finish by Sharp while taking the contact. It takes skill to win these and one opportunity.
Jones checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Donte DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Payton passes to Sharp. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Wiggins with some nice D. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Siakam misses. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Payton outside. And it's blocked. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dunn. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
This is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
Defensive foul. Nick Richards. First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. One shot.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Payton passes to Lillard. Down low, Antetokounmpo. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Siakam. Jones in the post, covered by Payton. And yes, it's good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins with it. Screen by Jones. Fires the three. Andrew Wiggins. And that's good. Wiggins has got 11 points.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Pocket 6 with the step back. Giannis inside. Siakam's there. Good D by Siakam. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And a deep three from Lillard. It's hauled in by Dunn. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Sharp out there with Trey Murphy. And it's George in at the small forward spot.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Now, here's George. Here's Portis. It's Drummond with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 6. Williams with the ball. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
So it's the Bucks now. Giannis kicks to Portis. Pass to Sharp. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the layup falls. And now an 8-point Thunder lead. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been a benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Sharp. Lillard against Williams. And it's Damian Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 23.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over George. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Lillard finds Giannis. Wiggins against Lillard. Outside, Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Takes a three. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Here's Williams. That one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 7. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripes, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Siakam is checked in for dunk. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Drummond with a screen on Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond, and it's in there. 9 points for Andre Drummond.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Lillard, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Lets it go with the 3. Wiggins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender posted.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Here's Portis. The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Giannis. Pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Powers through inside. Giannis.
Nice concentration from Giannis Antetokounmpo. Outstanding job looking over the defense and staying focused on the basket.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond with a screen on Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Can't nail the jumper.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
Nice shot by Portis.
With his height, the contest can be a non-issue, especially when Portis is in the paint.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Dort. Siakam's shot is off. Bucks trail by 3. Lillard outside. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. Over Siakam. Antetokounmpo through contact.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Portis against Drummond. Here's Siakam. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
That free throw missing.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he sinks the second.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Lillard. And it's all evened up. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Drummond sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over George. Kicks it out to Jones. Drummond with a screen on George. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Portis. The Bucks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Antetokounmpo, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Pass to Drummond. Siakam outside. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. From 13, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Outside, George. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Now here's Drummond. Pass to Jones. Now Siakam. Shot clock at 5.
Oh, great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled them there with the pump fake.
13 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And he makes the first. Siakam hits them both. Milwaukee's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Giannis. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Let's now get an update on Shaedon Sharpe. David, what's the status?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Bucks head athletic trainer. He said the news is not good and that his forearm is broken. And hate to report, but it's a very significant injury. We won't see him out on the floor again for quite a while. Terrible news. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond finds Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Dort. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And he has started to turn it on now after that slow start.
Bucks trail by 3. Giannis outside. From outside the arc, Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Giannis against Siakam. Drummond sets the screen for Siakam. They grab their own miss. Back to Drummond. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Count that one.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dort. From 11 feet away. A rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
Portis a screen on Williams. Lillard from outside.
Nice defense that time by Drummond. An immovable object with great length.
Siakam sets a screen for Williams. It's Drummond top of the key. The tray. A rebound by the Bucks.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Lillard misses. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:25 left in the 4th quarter. Jones with the screen on Lillard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Outside, Dort. There's the drive. Lillard outside. From the arc. Rebound Andre Drummond.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Clutch moments like this may as well call them game time. He'll be ready for sure.
And he gets it to go.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Williams against Lillard. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Lillard steps up, and you know this guy delivers in the clutch.
15 foul. At the line for 2, Zaire Williams.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the strike there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Lillard. To the wing right side. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Beautiful dime from Lillard that time. Good eyes there.
There's 18 seconds left in the game. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Lillard misses, and that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was a priority.
It's the first, that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Thursday night, the best. So many things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things. Really, but man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. They've got Ball. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Thybulle in at the 2 spot. Now here's Ball. Now here's DeRozan. Over Leonard. And it's DeRozan missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Leonard, right side. Pass to Lively. Ball outside. Lets it fly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Outside Thybulle. Outside Davis. Outside Thybulle. Back to Davis. Pass to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Over Green. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
Ball against Ball. Lively with a screen on Ball. Ball passes to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Thybulle. Outside Davis to the paint. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. There's Ball with a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Lively with a screen on Ball. To the inside. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
And it's DeRozan missing. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 1. Lets the 3 fly, and the 3-pointer goes.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it out.
Thibault against Vassell. Thibault, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Fourth, the Nuggets.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thibault against Vassell. Leonard looking over the floor. Soft touch off the glass.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Outside Davis. DeRozan outside. Inside. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Green against DeRozan. Six on the shot clock. Blocked!
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Ball against Ball. Pass to Davis. Off the mark there with a 3. Denver in the lead. And here's Ball. Leonard outside. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 7.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Pass to Thibault. Now here's DeRozan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Man, good whistle there.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will jay you to death.
And Denver making a change here. Ingles is checked in. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's DeRozan. Over Ingles. And DeRozan gets it to go. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Outside, Green. There's Ball with a three. And again, it's Denver missing. And Davis has got the ball here for the Spurs. They trail by 1. They beat the Nuggets during the last encounter in Denver.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
Now here's Vassell. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Over DeRozan. Vassell can't get it to go. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Davis finds Ball. Here's Thibault. Davis down low. He's guarded by Vassell. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Nuggets have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Ball. Pass to Lively. Outside. Green. Here's Vassell. And again, it's Denver missing. San Antonio trailing here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Michael Malone and I spoke for a few minutes. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie.
What separates AD from most big men is he's just got every tool at his disposal, and he knows exactly when to use them.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw no good. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player capable of taking over on both ends.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
Pass to Stewart. And here is Ingles. Picked by Stewart. They still need this. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Right outside. Davis with a screen on Ingles. To the middle. Can't cash it in from close range. The Nuggets lead by 3. Barnes in the post. Davis on him. Right with a steal. Outside Davis. Right against Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Right, the pass to Watson. Buries it from 3.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Pass to Ball. Here's Dunn. The 3 is up. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Now here's Watson. Wide open. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Watson's got 5 points.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Pass to Ball. Davis against Barnes. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Kawhi Leonard.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
San Antonio leading. Here's Wright. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Carter. The 3. Ball with the rebound.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Up top, Barnes. Pass to Ingles. Now here's Stewart. He's checked by Carter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Showing what kind of hang time he's got there. Using a little double pump when you can just go straight up with it.
First team foul. At the line of one, Isaiah Stewart.
One shot.
The Spurs have gone 7 of 16 so far. Outside Carter. Carter, a screen on Ball. Right, pass to Carter. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Outside, Ingles. Barnes a screen. Lets it go from deep. Iguodaro grabs a miss. San Antonio's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Alexander Walker, the pass to Wright. Outside Watson. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pick. Takes the 3. A minute and a half left to play in the first. Right, the pass to Carter. Sinks the tray. And now a 4-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, if Carter Jr. can become more consistent from deep, it could really enhance his game as a scorer.
Pass to Ingles. Picked by Stewart. Lets the 3 fly. Ingles, that one's good. Ingles got 6 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Wright. Still without a bucket. Picked by Carter. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Now Ball. Pass to Stewart. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Ingles. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Give him 8 points now. And for San Antonio, they're shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for San Antonio, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 2 shots.
That one misses. Good on the second one. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Achua. Dunn outside. Step back shot. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. San Antonio on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
And for San Antonio, they're shooting around 50% of the game so far. We've got Achua, Devin Vassell out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Green, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Nuggets trail by 4. Outside, Green. Back to Vassell. Leonard outside. Pass to Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And he's good on the second. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender.
Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
DeRozan, left side. Ball with a steal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Achua. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Green, the pass to Ball. Vassell with it. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. Count it. Valanciunas has got his second bucket on the night.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Pass to Leonard from behind the arc. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul of the game.
Ooh, that's a sturdy screen right there. And once he got the space, he knew exactly what to do with it.
Lively, he's checked in for Achua. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's his second personal foul.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And that one misses.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Outside, Green. Here's Vassell. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Vassell's got 6. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Outside Davis. Davis with a screen on Ball. Back to Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Here's Leonard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But, Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Shooting two.
That free throw, no good.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Scotty Barnes is checked in for the Nuggets. And he sinks the second. Ball with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Davis. DeRozan against Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Valanciunas with a screen on Barnes. The three from Ball. Drains the triple. Ball's got his third basket of the night. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Timeout. If this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get crazy, it's t-shirt time.
Quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. The 4th spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Leonard outside. Barnes passes to Leonard. Lively with a screen on Davis. To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. Pass to Davis. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball for Denver. Green, the pass to Leonard. The claw! Slashing his way inside.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Outside Davis. DeRozan outside. Pass to Davis. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Ball against Barnes. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Back to Ball. There's the triple. Denver grabs the miss. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Here's Green. Rebounded by the Spurs. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Barnes. Back to Green. Now Vassell. Leonard up top. Lively with a screen on Thibault. 4 on the clock. And here's Green from the arc. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Vassell. Leonard outside. Goes up again. The claw. Too much for the D to handle.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Ball into the lane. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A 3-point opportunity here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Denver.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Stewart, he's checked in for Denver. Dunn comes in for Green. And that one falls for Ball.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Barnes finds Vassell. Top of the key. The rebound by Carter.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
The kick out to Ball. Pass to Carter. From 12 feet, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Barnes. Vassell outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
I like when Vassell takes initiative on offense because it forces defenders to compromise at times.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Vassell. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scores, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Ingles, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And San Antonio also making a switch. Wright's checked in. And the 11th pick in 2020. Devin Vassell was drafted for his defense, but Richard, his shot creation has come a long way.
Yeah, he's very comfortable handling and operating in the mid-range. One of his best ranges. He's moved past that 3 and D tag, and he's showing he can do so much more.
Picked by Stewart. Here's Vassell. And again, it's Denver missing. The Spurs have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Wright with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. And it's Wright missing. Denver's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Watson. Davis with a screen on Ingles. Here's Watson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joe Ingles.
At the line for the Spurs, Watson taking 2 shots.
free throw is good. Now leading by 1. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so here's Denver. Stewart outside. The three from Barnes. And it's blocked by Davis.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
And it's good for 2.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Dunn outside. On the wing, Ingles. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Launches it. The rebound by Carter. And here are the Spurs now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Alexander Walker, the pass to Watson. Wright outside. Overdone. Wright with the bucket. And it's a 6-point San Antonio lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Down low. Here's Barnes. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Three-pointer. AD stretching the floor.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Barnes passes to Vassell. Inside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Vassell's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, Vassell has a smooth offensive game. This man just makes it look easy.
Pass to Davis. It's stolen by Barnes. Dunn outside. Stewart, the pass to Vassell. The three from Barnes. Rebound by San Antonio.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Left side, Alexander Walker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. San Antonio in second, Denver third.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
And he makes a first. Achua's checked in for the Nuggets. Lonzo Ball comes in for Ingles. Second free throw, no good. Nuggets trail by 8. Vassell outside. Pass the ball. Achua with it. Vassell outside. Releases. Iguodaro grabs a miss. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 17-4 run. Wright, pass to Watson. Back to Wright. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
2 shots.
Knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Ball outside. Pass to Vassell. It's Stewart, high post. And finished off by Stewart.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And here's Wright. He's got 6. Watson. It's deflected.
The defensive instincts on full display. Vassell using his length to reject the shot.
Achua can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Five to shoot. Carter, a screen on Achua. San Antonio again can't hit. And so it's San Antonio up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello, basketball fans. Anthony Davis has been the story of this game so far. An incredible start.
Playing with that high motor, beasting on the glass. He's just out working.
You know they say effort is a skill. Well, we're seeing that skill in action.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. Okay, guys, Daryl the Great asks, who has the better chance of winning right now? Shaq in a three-point contest or Kenny in a dunk contest?
Oh, no, Ernie, that's tough because Shaq was a stopper. You know what I mean? Every time he was in the game, the coach yelled, "Stop it, Shaq, stop it."
Oh, that was a good one, Kenny, but he asked about right now. Right now, there's no way you could do a normal dunk, and I'll let you know a little secret. I've been working on my 3-ball.
Thank you, Daryl the Great. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
San Antonio with the ball. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. LaMelo Ball is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Davis in at power forward. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
I like how aggressive LaMelo has been tonight. I mean, just looking for his shot consistently.
Pass to Vassell. Leonard for 3, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Davis. Oh, Green with a block.
When you talk about the best defensive players of this era, you have to talk about Draymond Green.
Leonard's shot's good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Thibault finds ball. Takes a 3. And he can't get that one. Nuggets trail by 6. Right side, Green. Now here's Lively. Leonard outside. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Outside Davis. To the middle. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Leonard. And it's Denver with another.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Ball's doubled. Pass to Davis. Looking to get it going. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists tonight. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Leonard outside. Pass to Vassell. Lively with a screen on Thibault. Thibault against Vassell. There's Ball with a 3. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 5.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Green. Leonard for 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Valanciunas. There's Davis with the 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. For the lead. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
A member of the NBA 75 team Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run. Outside, Green. Ball. And that comes off the assist by Green. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
It's been a perfect start coming out of the half. I mean, you have to really love the execution.
Pass to Valanciunas. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Lively. Denver leading by 3. Ball with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Ball against Davis. Ball outside. Tries a 10-footer. Ball with the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
San Antonio again missing.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Leonard passes to Ball. Pass to Vassell. Jacks up with 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And here are the Nuggets. They're on an 18-7 run. DeRozan against Leonard. Back to Ball for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. DeRozan with the bucket.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Outside, Green. Back to Ball. Leonard on the wing. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Ball passes to Thibault. DeRozan with the ball. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Devin Vassell. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Oh, I absolutely love seeing them use their big men like this. They clearly have trust in them, and so far, look, they've been delivering.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
First one falls for him.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
And Denver making a change here. Chua's checked in. He's off on the second.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Leonard outside. Up and over Carter. They get it again. Here's Achua. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Achua's got his first points of the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Carter finds DeRozan. Over Leonard. And off the front iron, and in it goes. DeRozan's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Vassell outside. Pass to Leonard. From deep. Leonard! A threat from deep.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the court can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Stewart, he's checked in for Vassell. And San Antonio also making a switch. Watson's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time for the dance jam. So get up and take it down. If you see someone on the big screen, you know what to do. Show them through.
Denver on D. They lead by 1. Carter, a screen on Ball. 6 to shoot. Wright finds Carter. It's good. Carter's got 11 points.
Yeah, good move by the defense. But Carter was too locked in to be denied.
Ball with it. Now Wright defending. Leonard outside. And that one comes up a bit short.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Alexander Walker. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Denver. Leonard outside. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Carter, and it's blocked. Leonard outside. Pass to Ball. Leonard outside. It's Barnes on the wing. And it's Denver with another.
Don't see that a ton from Barnes. I mean, he's showing he can really get rid of it.
Wright against Ball. Wright outside. Carter, a screen on Ball. Wright, pass to Alexander Walker. Barnes with the rebound. The Nuggets lead by 4. Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. No good that time. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Back to Watson. From downtown, nails it from 3. Watson's got 10 points.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line. The first free throw is good. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Thibault, he's checked in for San Antonio. LaMelo Ball comes in for Wright. And Leonard drops them both. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Now here's Watson. Leonard defending. There's Ball with a 3. Rebounded by Denver. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper. Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Ball. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Nuggets lead by 5. Barnes in the post. Pounded by Ball. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has gotten his 2nd bucket.
What an agile attack by Barnes. I mean, he really outworked the defense.
The 3 from Ball. Rebounded by Denver. Leonard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
The 3 from Ball. Knocks down the triple. Ball's got 17 points.
And Ball makes the intelligent play, using the tried and true pick and roll to create an opening.
Leonard outside, driving to the basket, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Leonard drops them both. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Nuggets. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back after this word. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Let's get about 3 or 4 stops in a row. Let's get something put together defensively. Our offense will take care of itself. Both teams are scoring. Somebody's got to play D.
And Greg Popovich would very much like for his team to start locking things down defensively.
Your coach isn't interested in just trading buckets back and forth. He'd rather them lock in and focus and just overpower them.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Devin Vassell, Green out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Lively in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Shooting for San Antonio, DeMar DeRozan. At the line for two.
Shooting two.
That's good from DeRozan. DeRozan hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
San Antonio with the ball. Pass to Davis. Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. DeRozan double teamed. Davis from long range. Lively grabs a miss.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Vassell outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And down it goes. 2 points.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Leonard outside. Shoots over Davis. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard scoring on a gorgeous play. Leonard's got 48. Down low. And DeRozan, the hang time.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Here's Leonard. Davis with the defensive effort.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Over Green. And it's DeRozan missing. The Nuggets lead by 4. Ball right side. Leonard outside. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Double team on DeRozan. It's stolen by Lively. Davis against Leonard. And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside Thibault. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
Shooting for San Antonio, LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. And so Ball nails both of them.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Here's Ball. The 3 ball. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
DeRozan passes to Davis. To the inside. It's stolen by Lively. Here's Leonard. And it's blocked by Davis. Pass pass to Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. The 17-footer. And right on target. That one's good. DeRozan's got 20.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan. One of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Here's Ball. Fires from deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
It's stolen by Lively. Ball against Ball. Leonard outside from the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Leonard's got 53 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Thibault finds DeRozan. On the wing, Davis. San Antonio again missing.
Man, and it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
To the middle. Here's Vassell. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Now one on Ball.
Agile finish from Vassell against that foul, managing to get the and one.
At the line for your Nuggets, Devin Vassell. One shot.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Double team on DeRozan. Outside Davis. Over Green. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by DeRozan. DeRozan's got his third assist of the night. Pass to Lively. There's Ball with a three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Davis with it. Guarded now by Ball. Davis, the pass to Ball. Here's Valanciunas. Now Davis. Hounded by Ball. Just 4 to shoot. Davis misses. And Ball will bring it up here for the Denver Nuggets. Green in the post. DeRozan on him. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
Free throw good. Green.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
And so he's able to get one of two.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
Pass to Thibault. DeRozan against Leonard. Here's Ball. Ball in the paint.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now Ball. Here's the three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Valanciunas passes to DeRozan. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. DeRozan hits them both.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Leonard against Davis. Leonard can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 9. Left side Davis. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
The Nuggets lead by 9. Ball with it. Pass to Leonard. There's the 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now Thibault. This one for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Green's got 9 rebounds now. Leonard finds Ball. Back to Leonard. Ball with a steal. Shot from 12. That one a little long. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Spurs trail by 9. Davis, the pass to Ball. Now here's Thibault. And here's Valanciunas. Pass to DeRozan. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Shooting for San Antonio, DeMar DeRozan. At the line for 1.
1 shot.
That's good from DeRozan. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. They've led by as many as 14. Vassell outside. They get back on track. And the three-pointer goes. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Back to Ball. Poke loose. Ball with it. Guarded now by Ball. Now here's Ball. Green, a screen, and it's Ball off the drive. Oh, Green flexing on him with the strong finish.
Look at how effectively Green uses his body, disrupting the defense with the screen and making some room for himself.
The three from Ball. Rebounded by Denver. Lively's got 11 rebounds in the game. Vassell against Thibault. There's Ball with a three. DeRozan with the rebound. Spurs trail by 11. Outside Thibault. Back to DeRozan. Valanciunas with a screen on Vassell. Beyond the arc. And it's DeRozan missing. The Nuggets shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Green. Off target with a jump hook.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Offensive board. Davis. The size, the strength of Davis. Wow.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Lively with a screen on Ball. Pass to Leonard. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. And again, it's Denver missing. Spurs trail by 9. Davis with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. Davis, the pass to DeRozan. 4-3, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by DeRozan. Davis has got 7 now in this quarter. Davis against Leonard. Here's Vassell. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Tries the spin move. DeRozan passes to Davis, and they double up Ball. And here is DeRozan. Davis finds Ball. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
Leonard for 3. Kawhi returns the favor, a 3 of his own.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, DeRozan. Leonard defending. Inside. Money!
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
And they go to the intentional foul. Ball against Ball. Pass to Lively.
He saw the pass coming a mile away, was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
And Ball throws it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard against Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Green for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. The 3 from Ball. And buries it from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. How do you think this is going to play out?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. DeMar, a big-time road win for you guys. How were you able to get it done?
We came out aggressive on both ends. We knew it was going to be tough. It's a great team. We understood if we came in here and played with the intensity that we know how to play with, we could walk out of here with a victory.
You matched that intensity. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.